Hello, chat. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Yes, it's black screen right now, and that is because I did not want to launch the game ahead of time, because yesterday I went to do my dailies like, any addicted gacha player would normally do, right? And so, I go to do dailies, and I go into the, first floor of the video store, and it triggers the next cutscene, because we were in immersive storytelling mode. So, I immediately quit the game and I tried to reload in to see if it would kick me out of the cutscene and I could leave. I couldn't. So I didn't do my dailies yesterday because I didn't want to progress in the story. I think the first part of the story is going to be muted. So I'm gonna launch that right now. And I am going to hide the game capture because I don't want to dox myself because I think it shows my email when I log in. But I don't think there's going to be audio for the intro cutscene for either of us, neither for me or for you, so don't be surprised when there's no audio. I know there's no audio because the game was muted. I play with the game muted usually. And so I don't think there's a way to unmute it during cutscenes. Okay, the game's launched now. Just loading in. Okay. Okay. Please work. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we got our thing and then cutscene. Boom. Maybe we're just gonna have to deal with no audio in this cutscene. Lycan told me he wanted to meet up with us online and discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now. Master Proxy, Miss Vivian, the gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. Oh, hello, Tiffy. Hi, how are you? We suspect this group consists of members from the Exaltists. I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do. Precisely. I hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core. Leave it to us. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. But yeah, today we're just gonna be playing some ZENLESS. If we finish the story really early, then maybe we'll play some Nikke, because I think the second part of the update... Oh, wait, no. There might be maintenance today. If there's not maintenance, we could play that, but we'll see. Ooh, I forgot where the settings. How many wishes do we have? Do we have 0? I forgot. Yeah, we have 0. We tried to wish for Vivian and we failed.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready.
Okay, there we go.
We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
It's weird that they only allow two
never
characters.
turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh, weird that they only allow two characters. Well, let's go Yanagi.
Complete secure the perimeter.
The dudes.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exalters
Little higher
have been working together
dialogue.
for
Okay,
ages,
we can adjust that after this one.
I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
I'll be quiet until then, so you can raise your volume.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
Who's Lady Dina?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Camille was Vivian's
It seems Hartman is
sister,
trying to bargain for
right?
more.
Whatever that
What a
meant.
greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
They're planning to steal it,
And
probably.
I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay. Lower your volume a bit, Jen, if you raised it. Music a bit lower. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, because we had an issue with the audio. Oh, that really didn't lower it at all, did it? Well, we'll see how this is. Okay, yeah, that's a little, might be a little loud. So maybe we just lower main volume and increase the dialogue back to what it was before. Wow, still a little bit loud. What's happening? She's like Mary Poppins with her umbrella. Hello. Chat.
Looks like Hartman's
What's
trying
the
to negotiate
scariest?
more leverage.
What's the scariest character in Zenless Zone Zero?
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Bang boo! Get it?
Don't
Funny.
push me.
Funny, right? Whoa, chill out, bros.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, that was...
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
I really hope at some point we get combat abilities. It doesn't have to be like an actual character we can play, but like just like in the dialogue and in all the fights, we get to be one of the characters
Keep your eyes
fighting.
open.
Just this once. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Ooh. Technique
This is our
points.
chance. Let's hurry.
Nice.
No matter who has
Ooh,
the
cargo.
sacrifice core, Hartman or
Do you
the
have polychromes for me?
Exaltist,
No.
it would be
Oh,
really
man.
dangerous. Hand over what's in the box,
Hand it over!
or we do this the hard way.
Hand it over!
You sure talk big, little girl.
Yeah, you have firearms and they still kind of
Let's
suck.
hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
This is not gonna be it.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core
What?
safe?
Is there a fourth party involved? Oh, it's gonna be Hugo, isn't it? Nope, not Hugo.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Okay, important character, not playable, doesn't have a unique enough design.
Dina!
She's gonna die.
Oh
Prediction.
my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
She gives
You
me
owe
like
me for
Ivy
what went down back
vibes.
then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be
Yeah,
fake.
Hugo of all people.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Wait a minute. Okay, Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an opened wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. You know who Dina sounds like? She sounds like Belle. I don't know that you're going to be able to find who her voice actor is because she's a small character, so probably won't be able to find it.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
So you think creating a bunch of sacrifices and killing a bunch of people is a good idea?
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut
Oh, and now when you're brought into the equation, then you start getting angry.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core,
Bro, she doesn't know where it
be
is.
prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
Boom.
There's
Yum.
no chance to get out of this.
I don't think... Have we seen Vivian's ult?
Guilty.
Hopefully we can see it now.
Don't you know? Pick my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Oh! She's got, like, rocket boosters under her dress. That's so cool. She like, literally floats like Mary Poppins.
Mind and body. Surrender. Stay away from Lord Phaethon. There are so many.
Hugo's gonna come in and save us! Oh, who's that?
It's ink.
Oh, it's the mayor's friend. I just know Hugo's still alive, so I'm just trying to predict when he shows up.
Safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Yo!
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Yo! She's sick. Chat, we're pulling for her. We're saving for her.
Now.
Thank you.
What? Whoa! That's sick, chat. And look at her crow, so
Peace
cute.
and quiet.
Oh, and it's a little cute bird.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who are you?
Who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Schwinn.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are. So at first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Oh, right. This is the person that would only step in when necessary, right? That person?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
On our teacher's arts.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Schwen leaves after saying this, with Vivian appearing lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
We'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
So his idea of making everyone able to live inside and outside the hall was just making them into sacrifices.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but
Okay, I'm guessing
that was
they
when she started
could
to
not
pull away
avoid
from
calamity
me.
and they became said calamity. Yeah, the sacrifice serum.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
So what's the difference between a sacrifice and a sacrifice and an ethereal?
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Which is Dina,
I
right?
had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Oh, Vivian starts her account what happened that day. Cutscene?
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Clack. Oh, who's this? Ooh.
Father!
was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Aww. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Camille was the one who shot the father.
Camille
right?
lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
So did she see that coming?
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that,
No
Vivian.
way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now.
So what? Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have the time, head to Lumina Galleria and meet up with Vivian. About to enter immersive storytelling. Let's do it. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Yo, doesn't she work at the video store, chat?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat,
Ayo.
and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Sahal, Vivian leaves the lounge.
Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
How?
We are Mockingbird, after all.
It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it?
Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used, but all the birds originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it.
Bird with black feathers? Chat, it's the bamboo. It's the bamboo, chat. Look, chat, it's the bamboo. Take a picture. Is it this one? Vivian! Vivian, is it this one? Vivian! Oh, we were wrong? Ugh. How could we be wrong, chat? What the hecky? That definitely looks like a mockingbird bird. That's the one. Boom, we got it.
That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes.
You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. HDD. Or are we going to do a little mini game to repair it? That'd be fun. Oh, Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a
Oh,
batch
a
survived.
batch survived.
And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Oh.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the
Okay.
sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Why is
I
that?
will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. Spoopy.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
But isn't it a young man?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
Help guide her with a...
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Alright,
All
let's
right,
go
then
together.
let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to the 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Who is Burton? Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But, since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover as a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with one excursion.
Then let's watch.
Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette accepted at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know, the evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I'm ready.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer.
Vivian heads off. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Yo, look at that car. Forks. Fork. It's a fork. I wonder what that's a reference to. That's probably a reference to some sort of car, right? Miss Banshee, this is...
Is something the matter?
What I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the Manor. I just feel like he'd say Manor and not Manor. You know? That's why I said it weird. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Oh, finally we got rid of that guy. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
True,
Lord
true.
Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to
All
the
right,
plan.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Garden through the door in the corner.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opens.
Isn't this
It's a
going
trap.
a bit too well?
It's a trap! Let's contact Lycan.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate the office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap, but I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regard. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Like on Burst Through the Window. Hartman raises gun, aiming at the desk. There's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Hugo! Hopefully he's a good guy, and he was just putting on an act.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
He replaced all the bullets with blanks.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get... Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
Scooby-Doo's villain laugh, bro.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
I'd like Hugo to be a good
To
guy.
keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Maybe Lycan already knows.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycan, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if
Yup,
nothing
Lycan was in on all of it.
at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
I wonder how they did it.
Foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
But how did he, like, lift him up with his hand?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
Okay, let's recap this so we understand. Okay. So, as a member of Ravenlock, he negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops. He also confirmed what they held towards the, like, how they acted towards the Mayflower family. He also used his identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on the Exaltists.
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Interesting.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Oh, so Vivian's gonna have to leave Mockingbird?
I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family.
Would you believe me if I said it was for something
and I will
noble?
make sure
Too bad it's
that
not.
despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Wounds from what?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Like on these Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Is he gonna become a werewolf?
Obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back on the private suite when they were negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh.
When I delay those
Expected.
effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Wait, Lycon's dripping wet. Why is it raining
I
outside?
recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
They still care about each other, chat.
So, I can't come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, they're best friends. That is totally something a guy would say to his homie. Like, don't die, you stupid. After who knows how long, after enduringly seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Though he didn't know when that had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly when he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, and then opens the warehouse door. Whoa, we're drunk.
Because the side effects haven't worn off yet.
We're drunk, chat. Let's go!
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with these eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. Oh, this is a reflection of Hugo. So this is Hugo, this is someone. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell me I'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on the innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Okie-dokie. There we go. Okay.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness,
It's morbid.
just die, okay?
Killing your own child's crazy. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes.
That's crazy.
When she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
There's this quote, and it goes, all parents all children deserve parents, but not all parents deserve children.
But I won't kill her.
True.
Because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
I don't know why Hugo's inner demon is so quiet in this cutscene.
Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
He's gonna want to secure a good life for Vivian.
Will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules, just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
It is interesting how similar these two designs are, like, if you look at them.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather,
they're not
I don't
worthy
care
of his
about
attention.
them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
but himself.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
And boom, he's gonna fade away.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. This seems oddly familiar.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh, I gotta find her.
I'm already hiding.
She's gonna be inside the lighthouse.
Find me, right?
Oh.
Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, come on. Why'd you reveal it to me? I wanted to find her on my own. I like hide and seek. What the hecky, man? Oh, it's a bear.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
There was one of these bears over here. And I don't know, do we know why Serena died?
Because of me.
There's a bear right here.
It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot.
See, I knew where it was, chat.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Sounds like freaking Minnie Mouse.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Alright, I forgot you can go up here. Maybe it's up here?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Wait, we can use this as a lookout.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
I'd guess it's probably somewhere over on the far side of the dock.
Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came.
What a cruel bastard. As expected, a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We'll make some gamer subs while we do this dialogue chat.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
I think inside, Hugo is actually a good person.
Of course.
He just has to put on this face, otherwise he can't, like,
This time
progress
it's
like he
about
wouldn't have
Serena.
made it anywhere.
Right.
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
Why does that line seem so
They
familiar?
killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can
Sounds like an
stand
absolute
at the
hellhole.
top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Doesn't remember it. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood.
Who did he beat into the dirt?
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
And he's trying to get revenge on Hartman.
Power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
I almost thought he only had 3 fingers on his
Don't
hand.
forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
I totally forgot where we were in the
Survival
actual
of the
story and
fittest.
not in the flashback.
Only the
for a
strongest
second
deserve
there.
to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Or die in the process.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo strains out his tire and tightens himself up, and then he opens the warehouse door. Oh my gosh, this again. Whoa, no way. Who could have expected this again?
Genuinely thankful to see you.
No, this is still a flashback. Silly goose.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to
I wonder
find
how
the
he attempted to
assassin.
assassinate him.
And what a
Gun,
coincidence
poison.
that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me.
Yep.
Hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in the place is a familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world. For that,
That is one point of view. That is one point of view, I guess.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
It's the trolley problem, in a way.
Countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature?
Judge, jury, executioner.
I was responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind.
I'm sorry, I can't
is
not
my
think of
uncle,
Marvel Rivals when I see those three words.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
He didn't hide it from Lycon.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
Really?
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust
Trust is a two-way street.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
That's called being a decent human being.
Remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me.
And I.
And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, he's gonna become playable, chat. This looks like a combat area. Let's do this. Yeah. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. So you want to hit that at the very start of when they're stunned. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from the stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Interesting. So it's turning stun into...
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to...
Holy... Loud. Loud. That's loud, man. Okay, let's try. Let's... Okay, I need to start actually trying to dodge.
Out of my way.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna work well with stun characters.
You're too scared to face your true self.
And so like suddenly wait, who's girl, who's electric staff girl? Wait, why am I blanking on her name so hard?
Just get rid of me.
what it's worth. Thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand
And
now.
I'm charging my EX meter.
Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
No more fighting. No more fighting.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you?
God's like, you cheeky little
I made
bastard.
it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I hope they can become friends again. I really do. Did you get Vivian? I did not, Mara. I did not.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
As you can see, I basically should just dox myself because this is very accurate to how much money I have in real life. $563. Dollars? No, I'm not that rich. It's more like cents in debt. So no, I did not get Vivian. but whoever got shown in the cutscene of that girl who saved us, I don't know if you've played. There was a girl, the mayor's like person who he assigned to come help us as our teacher, as like Faithen's teacher. Looks so cool. You still got like 4 pulls left. I guess you are right. But I want to save for a 10 pull cuz 10 pulls are just so satisfying. I do have 160 Bang Boo pulls though. Cuz I just don't know what to use with them. I don't need them. Like I got Shark because Shork, it's Blohai. And I got that for, this was like the first S rank Bang Boo besides the original ones. I got that for, why am I blanking on everyone's name? On Shark Girl, why am I blanking? It's on the tip of my tongue. Ellen, yes, Ellen, thank you. And then I have, Agent Gulliver for Miyabi. Max out cameraman for Bang Boo and for Evelyn and Astra. I love Evelyn and Astra, and the fact that I don't have either of them still upsets me. And Astra's crazy good. So, funny fox man.
My former partner. You're
Like he's
still
a
as
wolf, I know.
punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycan falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar a chocolate coin? Shit, chat, shit.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
You wanted lighter for that team, but you're pulled for Vivian. Did you get Vivian? It reminds me, the chocolate coins, those were so good. I remember getting those at like St. Patrick's Day as a kid. This was the only reason I like St. Patrick's Day. To this day, you did? Nice. Congrats. I think St. Patrick's Day is a useless holiday, to be honest, and that's probably going to offend some people. But like, as an American, Like, I just never understood the point of it. I know it's to celebrate St. Patrick, but, like, I was never taught what that was. So it was like, oh, I think it's March 14th. It was like, March 14th, you know, wear green, and, you know, and if you don't wear green, people get to pinch you. That's all it was as a child to me. And when I get home, sometimes I'd get a bag of, like, those chocolate coins, and they were so good.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Yes, bonding, chat. We're getting bonding.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. What about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
I love this. I love this, this duo. They're so funny.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped
But
some people
is that
and has
greater
genuinely
than what
managed to cause
evil
trouble
they've done?
for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scrap.
So ultimately, they haven't done anything, but they have
But
contributed
just
to
as
the
you said,
effort.
even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. His luscious locks, chat? No way. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Are we finally going back to the
Thought
present?
you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics
Yo,
likely
give me that
would not
chocolate
give
coin.
me such an
Gimme,
opportunity.
gimme.
If all has gone to plan,
Cheers, chat. Stay
the
hydrated.
fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock
Tasty.
family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
I love this duo. They're never gonna be nice to each other, but that's their whole comedic, like, gist. Like, that is exactly why they're so funny, is because they treat each other like... Chat. If there are any girls in chat, dudes will Okay, and guys, to guys too. If you don't do this, guys, you don't have real friends. That's a joke, but guys will make fun of their friends to no end. They will absolutely just, like, bully and make fun of their friends, and it is funny. It is very funny. And, like, but if your friends only bully you and are never sincere, those are not true friends. A true friend will a true guy friend, if you are a guy, will bully you to no avail, like, just endlessly, and then we'll have, like, maybe that moment once a month where they're like, yeah, man, I really appreciate you, like, you're really nice, and then they'll be really sincere for about a day, and then they'll just go back to bullying you. But it's fine because it's funny and you bully them back. So it's like comedic bullying, you know? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than that side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab also your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd all be over it. Yep, I'm embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifices and the Exaltists. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If all there is... Why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've never told you about. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. I've got bigger things to deal with. Are we going back to the present? Nope, not yet.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yeah, we investigated those. I don't want to keep running because the dialogue might not compress. I know where they are. Oh, they're alive?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Chat, would you like a sneak peek of my BGM for my debut? at the end of the stream. I'll give you a sneak peek if you guys want. You'll have to beg, though. Get on your knees. I'll give you a sneak peek, chat. You want it? Yo, workers. You untie the workers. Thank goodness. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said that they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed us their true colors. They tied us all up and they told us we were going to ship us off to somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Bro, if I saw a fox in a suit approaching me, I'd be scared. I know some of y'all would be excited, though. You little freaks. No, I can't destroy those boxes.
More workers here.
Boxes.
And
you untie the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too? I'm not opposed to working.
I'm here. Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To hit.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age.
I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What?
You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Jump in now. Don't let him take it.
What are you doing? Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Is it not the pills? Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals the true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
I'm guessing those were like sleeping pills and not the
Now we can
actual
go and beat
other
them
pills.
into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up!
To be honest,
Oh, Lycon's
I
like
think I
a
prefer the
mother.
way you used to fight.
Get him, Lycon!
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Freeze all evil!
Hugo looks like he's gonna be pretty good.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're
Exposed.
not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial
Who the fuck's
tasks.
mowing their lawn at this hour?
But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
Like the fuck?
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Oh, so they were undercover, maybe? The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Oh, they're
I found
developing
the
an
best
antidote.
in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Smart.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Yeah, that one.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family.
So he didn't actually kill his father?
It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
So they never actually had to... he never actually had to leave Mockingbird.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me.
Saying they're beneath me is
And I have
crazy.
more important things to do.
They're in hell, and I have more important things to do than meddle with their affairs.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
See, guys, the moment of compassion. But other than that, they're making fun of each other. It's literally what I said.
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
I didn't actually know he was missing the legs. I thought that was just armor on his legs.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
See, they're making
I
up.
used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions.
Now the only thing left is for them
you
to
wanted
make
the
out.
power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
What?
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Are we finally back to the present? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Assuming you're alive.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
He's broadcasting it.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
I think you underestimate Hugo. That's exactly who he is.
Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the
Robin
rich
Hood?
and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Oh, that's cold. Just saying, I didn't need the name to be successful. That was why I didn't care for it. Crazy.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Who's this?
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you choose to get caught up in danger
Sorry.
because of me.
Bell. Ding, 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 ding. Is that what you're talking about? Ding, 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 ding.
I've always been selfish.
Chad, did you hear about the person who invented knocking? They gave him the Nobel Prize. That was pretty funny.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Aww. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Important intel? That's my favorite! You knew about everything.
Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when
I love it. They just call each other out at every moment they get, make fun of each other, and then they'll have that one moment once in a blue moon where they compliment each other and say they appreciate each other. It is exactly how guy friendships work.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to...
Bro, he's tired. Look at his eyes. Guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil sleep schedule, keep it brief.
Like I'm telling you, they're just mocking each other at every turn. It's hilarious.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum
I still don't think that's
Landon
gonna
left
work,
behind,
though.
the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is. Hugo does.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Faith?
Wait, it's in our store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear
It's in one of the collectibles?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. That's a twist of events. So the one on the robe was fake. That's crazy.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core
Since
now.
we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycan? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you might turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycan, remember what I said back then when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycan, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in the room, you drift off to a deep and nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent them a message earlier. There's progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycan will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Chat, are we ready? Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive.
I can't hear you. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this will be quite the batch. Chat, remember, I give sneak peek of my BGM at end of stream. At end of stream, I give a sneak peek of my BGM. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. And chat, I predict this. Watch me be exactly correct, alright? We all know this is gonna happen. It's predictable plot, right? Whatever her name is, the weirdo girl is gonna take the serum and become a sacrifice herself, and then we're gonna have to murder her. Watch it happen. Mark my words, chat. Mark them. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Understood.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Wow. Little much.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Not the cocaine.
We need to
Oh, I love it when they're grouped up in there. You see like 18 numbers at the same time. It stimulates the brain unlike anything else. Except maybe like crack.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hey, we can talk about this.
Hugo, get the guards first.
The wind is perfect today.
Vivian's such a flirt. It's so funny.
You just stepped into your own graves.
I still don't know how to use... I still don't know how Vivian works. Like, I'm still confused. I don't know how Vivian works. Shut up, boss. You need her special attack to do good, big PP damage. But, like, what are those spheres? What do those do? Like, I don't understand. I'm pretty stupid, if I do say so myself. That is a lot of damage. Make charges, then swap characters and use E-skills. Oh, okay. Chat, where's the coke?
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up? That's a great idea. In every horror movie, you should definitely split up. I know this is not a horror movie, but still.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And
I need Belle to
other
become
manager could
not
use
playable.
heals to
I need her
guide
to be
us.
able to fight.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more
Oh,
responsibility.
chat, he said the funny line! He said the funny line, chat!
Provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Great power becomes great. Comes with great big booties. What? What?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes and, as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. As if a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
What does a vial have to do with that?
Don't touch me. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Is she gonna like force feed it to us? What would that even do? Okay, so we have charge. Oh wait, no, we don't. We can't swap to other characters because we don't have any other characters.
Don't touch me, Lord Phaethon. There might be more serum here.
How dare you?
Where's
steal
the coke?
Lady Dina?
Put the coke down. Give me the coke.
Lord Phaethon. I'll try to go easy on you.
Put the coke down, good sir. I've not had my midday snort. Put the coke down. Put your hands up and pants down. I mean, what? What? Why is it saying go here when there's a... Oh, we don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turn into ethereals. So many. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals.
Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
First, take the civilians to a safe place. Got it.
It must have been tough for you to find
I've got
this
my
place.
hands on my cheeks. This makes me look so cool.
Like, bro, like, Dina, you are not her.
If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
By murdering them?
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses.
Good thing we gotta
without
beat
the
her
hope
up.
Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows.
Which I'm gonna give to
What
them.
you and
That's
Landon
what she's
have
gonna
done
say.
was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster.
But what are you trying to achieve with this? Like, what is even making a sacrifice that's controllable even do for you?
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator.
That's a big word.
Fulfill his last wish.
Which one's a big word? Magnanimity. Oh, no, you're right. See, my two brain cells completely skipped across that. I didn't even realize.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me.
Just automatically censored it, yeah.
One day, hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father.
Okay, wait, is she turning against her or not? I can't tell.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't. Vivian is right. Not
She is
everyone
turning on
wants
her.
to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Huh?
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher.
So
Someone
Camille's
who'll
taking the
look after
blame?
her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Aww.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares at her after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Yo, what's that in the ground?
We can't let Camille's efforts go
Yo,
to
it's a...
waste.
Whoa! Whoa! Yo, why they got ass dildos? What?
Don't touch me.
Why do they got tails coming out of their booty holes? Die.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Bro, why is she glitch? Alright.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
Chat, that, like, little X on her chest, it can't help me, in her whole green outfit, it can't help me but remind me of a certain German regiment.
There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends.
I don't know why, it just does.
But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
I want to skeepa this. I want you guys to know that. But I'm
for fear and hatred.
I'm going through it for you
I was
guys.
terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
Plus, Vivian wasn't even the one that killed him. Camille did.
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found... Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
Like anyone would.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Okay.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
It's a one-track mind right there, but I guess you could view it like that.
It is what little value I have.
People have tried to teach you other things, you're just a stubborn bitch.
In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you.
Maybe not Lord Faithum.
So many amazing people. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
No.
I have nothing
Chat, this is
left.
going exactly where I predicted
What
it.
little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Chat, $5. Gimme. I was right. $5. Pay up. Pay up, chat. Pay up. Pay. Gimme.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Ambrokes. Chat, you promised. Chat, you promised. It's just business, chat. You promised.
Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Gimme, chat. I predicted it.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Kill her! Kill her! Woohoo! Murder! 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 But it's fine, because now she's a literal monster, so now we can kill her.
Dina.
Watch this. Watch me solo. No hit run. No hit run. No hit run.
Don't come any closer.
I'm doing a no hit run right now, chat. The one hit run. One hit run. One hit run. One hit run. Bro, like... She shoots that laser like it's busting, bro. What the heck? Oh! 2 hit run. 2 hit run. 2 hit run. 2 hit run. 3 hit run. 3 hit run. 4 hit run. 4 hit run, chat. Chat, I promise, it's a 4 hit run. Just 4 hits, chat. That's 5. Just 5, chat. Just 5. It's gotta be just 6, chat. It's gotta be an even number. Ow! 7 hit run, chat. It's my lucky number. 8, chat. Just 8. Chat, just 8. Just 8. Just 8. Just 9. Well, because we're at 9, we gotta make it 10, right? Right? We gotta make it 11, right? Just so you have, like, 2 of the same number, you know? I'm not gonna use ults here, because I don't know if she's gonna have a second phase. She's crying. No! No. Why did it turn black?
What happened? What the...
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
No! What?
I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No, they're not gonna do this to me. They're not gonna do this to me. Hage. Hage. I hate this game.
Vivian, your body. I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No. It's so warm.
No.
It's beautiful.
Uno reverse card pay up. Wait, no, but what I said did come true. I just didn't expect them to kill off Vivian. No, she's not dying. Yeah. Time to activate domain expansion. Revive domain expansion. See? Uno reverse. I double Uno reversed you, Mero. Pay up. Pay up. Now you owe me $10. Pay up, chat. Pay up. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing. I'll pay up when ZENLESS Zone 02 comes out. No, pay up now. I need Vivian pulse. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up. Pay. Money. Money. Your debt collector has come. I am the IRS. Give me your money.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and...
Wise.
So
I did not ask how I got out of there. I asked how Vivian is.
You said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
I used domain expansion.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
I did that. Domain expansion. Infinite void.
And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
No, I'm built different.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
I'm built... chat, I'm your boy. I'm built different.
Okay. Good night, then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycan arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I only get heart palpitations from seeing you. Riz, chat. Riz.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay.
Oh.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Please say they saw part of
Miss
it.
Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within
See,
Master
chat?
Proxy's body that
I'm built
affected
different.
Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles?
Chat,
That makes
wait.
it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Are we actually going to become able to fight?
Master Proxy,
No way.
you are special.
Special ed. Haha.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with her teacher.
So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Oh, the girls visit. The hot girls visit
She
the house.
has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more
That
worried.
just makes me more worried.
Chat, what are these symbols on his knuckles? I've been looking at this the whole chapter. Like, what
In
are
any
those?
case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor.
MS-13? What does that mean?
Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Wait. I totally just... The mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but he's promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Unconditional?
What
if I wanted his position as mayor?
Raising my hand, can I marry Miyabi? I asked, please. I'm raising my hand. I'm waiting my turn.
If that is what you
I have my condition,
then the mayor and
please.
his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing Proposal.
Old fox.
He knew exactly what Hugo wanted. Can I start a harem? Mayor, can I start a harem? Says being Lex. Can I start a harem, Mayor? I asked. I'm raising my hand politely.
You might ask.
Sorry, I thought you were following the dumb shit coming out of Trump from yesterday. What? What do you mean? Oh, I don't keep up with politics. I have no idea what you're talking about. I just want to start a harem. Vivian, Miyabi, Trigger, Yanagi, that other girl, Ellen,
I have prepared all the necessary
Shingy,
documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered
the
by
other
the mayor as a gift.
police officer.
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
I don't know.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Wait, what's happening? I'm too busy creating my harem. Okay, well, can I request Lord Phaedon's? Chat, she wants her hand in marriage. Let's do it. I agree. Put me on the altar. Yeah. Yes, good sir. Yes, priest, I do agree to the following terms. May I now kiss the bride? I agree to the terms. Priest. I'm walking down the altar already, Vivian. I am ready.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
I'll do it. I sign up willingly.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
I like how the mayor knows about Vivian.
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. Ayo. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Xuan. We should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you for whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Take a break. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher has left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have? Perhaps that can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Oh. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Oh, is that it? I thought we were going to be able to talk to the woman. Oh, look at that. That's it. Oh, there we go. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should do the... Whoa. When was this here? Whoa. I swear that box was not there. I swear that box was not there. Talk to Wise. Okay, so we still have some of the story left. Belle, someone calling herself Xuan is here for you. She's just like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved me and Vivian before when we encountered some ethereals. Wise, do you remember that what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Xuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geometric. That is a big word. Geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk to her once you were free. If you have the time now, you should go find her, Belle. Yo, are you talking to the cute little doggy? Chad, this is who we're going to pull next, so this is who we're saving for.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate
Even
huskies.
Huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
They can also be very, very stupid.
You're right.
And that's what I love about them.
Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Xuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Okie Mystic, Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life.
We're adding her to the harem.
But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery.
Who are the Mayflowers again?
After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
The mayor family thing?
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. It sounds
Exactly.
great, but
There's no such thing as a
there's
free
no
lunch.
such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return.
You want to join my harem, don't you?
That's right.
There's a tough
Mayflower
application
will have you
process,
join me
but
for some investigations.
I will consider
Looking
you.
at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good, then let's go. Schwen Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. Hasn't it been closed for ages now? It matters not. What matters is the situation. Let's head over there first. It's been ages since I last came to look around Yanis Quarter.
Or I guess it's Janus Quarter, but like, I feel like it'd be Yanis. I don't know why.
Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there.
Schwan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Pedestrian area. Oh, everyone's gathered around.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn.
Yo, it's the girl that died in the hollow.
cutting in
I'm just kidding. Just using the same character model. Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Schwen remains calm, composed, and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Look at that spell.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and
Banish
desires.
wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
I'm no mortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
About taking it to a repair store.
So, you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? Shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs?
Let me check it over first.
Very well.
Aren't we getting a bit off track? I thought we were going to a store. Skipa, skipa. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Oh shoot. I need to speedrun better.
Do it harder, better, faster, do it harder.
Great, all repaired. How do you feel? You sound like Jar Jar Binks cracked out. Wait, why is that so accurate? Why is that so accurate? Jar Jar Binks got into that good stuff. Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. POV me with my grandparents. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you're matured a little bit more, you can come to me to seek mentorship. I do not know much about Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you the incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breaths. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. Chat, fun fact. We had a jet ski at one point when I was a smaller lad. And it broke. Like, on the trip we were on, we were staying on a houseboat. Like, we rented a houseboat and we were staying on the houseboat. And it broke, but it broke once we got to the beach. And it was broken all week, and we had to somehow get it back to the dock so we could load it back on the truck. And this was like a couple miles of lake, and it wasn't working all week, and we tried, and he's like, okay, can you try and do it, and if not, we can tow it behind the boat. And so I, no joke, walked up to this thing. I tried to run it, didn't run. Walked up to the thing, took off its cover, and recited an incantation from an anime. Tried it again. This was totally as a joke, and it worked. But the thing is, it only worked until it got to the dock. After that, it broke down. I'm still convinced I must have performed some kind of magic. Skipa, 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 skipa.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
The store's right up ahead. What was with that?
Yes.
I do not see how this was any way related. She's so pretty, chat. Chat, I have something for the woman with white hair. I'm just gonna say that now. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Xuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. You like the grannies? No, because Carlotta, you know, we got Carlotta, we got Xuan, we got Shenhe. Okay, Ayaka's kind of blue hair, but still, like, we're counting that. That and blue hair too. That and blue hair and purple hair. I just like the all unnatural colors. I don't know why. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations.
Shifu? Should I be calling her Shifu? Is that so?
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
That's
There
it?
will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
She shadow clone jutsus out of there. Boom, bamboozles everyone. I need a spiss, chat, but I think it's almost over, so we're gonna try and complete this before I spiss. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's that Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. She never existed, just a voice in your head. Who never... Who never existed? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I see. Belle, did you learn what Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounded like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Boom. Things are quiet. I should keep raising our internet level. Anyway, this is what I went to do the other day. I literally went to dispatch this. Chat, what do you think? Oh, wait, does Vivian have a character story? Oh, not video archive. Oh, wait, no, yes, this is what I want. Yes, chat, I have not done a single one of these. Not a single one. Got trigger. That goes silver. Whose is this one? I think this one's Ambi. You did it. Oh, that was it. Iron Wedge. Whose is this one for? Miyabi? I'm just guessing because it recommends that. Oh, is that for Rena? Bernice probably. Ellen. Pause? Chat, you're thirsting. I know you are. I know you, chat. I know you. I know you. I know you, chat. Don't even try me. Don't even try me. Should we see if the Nikkei update? Okay, well, I'm gonna spiss. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Take time, go get snacks, go stretch. I'll be right back, and then we'll see if we want to play Nikkei, if we want to start Oblivion, or what, you know? Alright? I'll be right back. Behave yourself. He's back. Alright, I'm gonna launch Nikkei. If the update has released for part 2 of the story, we can do that. If not, you can decide, chat. What is going on with my PC? Why are we bugging it? Don't let him thuggin' type energy. What does that even mean? I don't even know. Launch. Ah, the window dun sound. It's the bane of my existence. Are there any agent story quests? What happens if we talk to you? Something's still missing. My live stream isn't attracting enough people. I didn't hear anything. I just got here.
I believe you. You're just some random passerby, right? Passerby. Wait. Passerby. That's it. I can use this chance to generate more buzz. Hey, beautiful. Could you help me with a photo? Just take a picture of me passing by here. Just take a quick picture. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just need it to look like I'm casually walking by.
Don't worry, I got you. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I got you. What do you think of this? It's perfect? Yeah. Don't worry. I'm a professional photographer here. Oh, yo. Commemorative coin. Chat, I think there is new Nikkei, so we'll swap over to Nikkei. Boom. Suddenly there was Nikkei. Chat. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Mihara. I know. If you request to supply the supply board with increasing, you'll get a respawn. Should I not be doing that? I don't know. I'm just gonna continue. I don't know. Chat. Oh, that was my rapture call right there. See, watch, summon, first try, boom. See? Why does my Mihara look so weird, chat? What happened to my Mihara, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Huh? Bro, why did you have to give it to me after I already got 3 copies of her, huh? Huh? What is this? What is this, bro? Chat, what is this? Chat, what is this, huh?
If Abe could see me now,
What is this, chat, huh? Huh? Chat, what just happened? Explain yourself. Chat, what did you do? What did you do, huh? Huh? What'd you do, chat? What'd you do, huh? Explain yourself, huh? Well, it's fine. If we don't pull Mihara, we can still use the,
Come again if you need anything. Looks like we've got.
Looking to get something on the.
Welcome to
We can
This
just
is the
use
electronic
this.
integration system of the central government.
Just get her. Is Mihara good, chat?
Tell me the story.
No, she's only been out for like 2 seconds, but... Pretty sure, okay, I pray. I pray. The gameplay, yeah, the gameplay's not great, but the story is amazing, and that's why I play it. Oh. Chat, look away. Marrow, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Look away right now. Look away. Look away. Look away. I'm giving you 5 seconds. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch. Watch. Hold on right now. Watch this. Watch this, chat. Watch. Witness me. Oh, right. I have to pull the thingy. Hold on, let me... Look away, chat. Look away. Look away. Look away.
Soldier EG at your service.
Look away, chat. Where are you looking away?
Leave it to me.
Huh?
Armament check.
Huh?
Soldier EG.
Bruh.
I just want everyone to
Bruh.
be happy.
I mean, we did get a gold, so, I mean, I can't complain, but...
Please.
Wasn't
Wasn't
the SSR that I wanted.
Soldier.
Don't you know?
Okay, we did get Mihara,
Pleasure and pain.
but not the right Mihara. Alright, chat, look away. Look away. You did a good job. Do it again, alright? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You better be looking away. You better be looking away, chat. Alright, you can look back. You can look back, chat.
Soldier FA. Away.
Well, yeah, I think there's a difference between lore and story. Like, I just really like the story.
Soldier EG at...
Armament check.
Nice to meet you.
Soldier OW. Leave it to
Chat,
me.
I don't see... Oh. Pause.
What could be more thrilling than that?
Yippee, chat. Yippee. Good job. You guys did good. You guys did good. You guys did so good. Good boys and girls. Here, Pat. There's your head pats. Good job. Good job. You did it. You did it. You did it, chat. Good job. Splendid job. For once, chat, you did not let me down. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Commencing operation. Leave the support to me.
Congrats. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will take my bows. Okay, we can use Synchrono. To just...
I feel like my skin is thinner than before. That must mean I'll be able to feel more, right?
Chat. They knew what they were doing when they designed Mihara. That's all I'm saying. Where's Mihara? Not that Mihara, the other Mihara. This one. Ugh. Boom, like that. She's upgraded. Can we add a Deltas? Do we have a purple one? Oh no, but okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, maintain. We've got a bunch of these for once, chat. Skip animation. Okay, we have to do one. Get me the super evolve. Boom, boom. Easy on the first one. Not in the dummy mommy trope. I mean, like, to each their own, I guess. Okay. Give me a super success. Let's go! We're getting so lucky. Watch this. That's fine. That's fine. Watch this. Only need to use 2 of these. Actually, no. One. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Bruh. 2. This one, watch it. Boom. Told you, chat. Told you. Easy dubs. This is what they call easy dubs, chat. Easy dubs. Easy. Alright, chat. We don't have a whole ton of time, so we can start the story. Unbreakable Sphere Part 2. To recap, we got Gluttony, a big boy. That's the. Ooh, ew. We got Gluttony, the big boy.
Again, but I still miss them.
The big Rapture guy. Siren is in its stomach, trying to prevent the AA pillar from being swallowed so it doesn't get a bunch of energy. The Siren got Mihara and Mori and Yudi, who's now in a mech form. I don't know why. We probably haven't hit that part of the story yet, and they got them out of there, and then they're probably going to come back and try and save Siren. Okay. Yeah, okay. Recap done. Recap done. Alright. Continuing. Boom.
Let's go and find everyone.
Boom.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
Oh, no. Boom.
Shall we go, Uni?
Boom.
Teacher.
Boom.
Roger.
There we go. Done.
Joining the mission.
We're not even gonna be able to test her out because these are designed that people who just started is designed for people who like just started so they can pass it. So like
Infinite black void. All that stared back at
Infinite
me was
void.
seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which Gluttony had swallowed.
I wonder how she got swallowed by Gluttony.
As well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my Kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my Kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts. When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would Gluttony unleash on the outside world? What would happen if Gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed
Not
to
the bubbles.
fail once
Not the
again
bubble bath, chat.
without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure.
Voice acting is lacking.
Tale.
So voice acting on this character, she specifically has a background where she struggles to speak in the first place. That's why her voice is so shaky. Because basically the background for her is that she has a Kotodama, which basically just means whatever she says, it forces people to do that thing. And so she's learned to restrain her kotodama when speaking, like, naturally, but at the point where her voice is shaky and, like, can't, you know, quite put itself together.
One with a happy ending. I became determined not to give up. My friends were surely out there, trying their best in order to keep that promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles. I expanded
I agree, her voice does sound a little weird though, but I think that's the point of it.
Detected by gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls that resembled my friends and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface. Again and again, I did this.
Heading out, have a good one. Have a good one, Meryl. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye. If you want to check out the VOD later, I'll show a sneak peek of my BGM.
I waited for a long time.
But tomorrow, if you want to come back tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Oblivion Remastered. It was a new game. It was really popular. It will be my first Elder Scrolls game, so should be interesting. A little bit of a different type of game, but should be interesting.
At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing to see
Sounds
my
good.
friends
Bye-bye.
trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony. I was terribly worried for you all, but paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama, and being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves and live well.
Also, this is what she said before she sent him up to the surface. Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
Who?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
They in the hospital.
No need to fear. Litter is here.
Oh, she's a sniper, you know?
I'm getting more
No,
and
oh
more
no, is she
excited.
machine gun? She is.
Just a second, Junie.
That's fun. I love machine gun units.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed.
Oh, it's on the surface?
Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger, Wardress brought you back here.
Wardress?
Are Mihara and Uni?
Who's Wardress?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara. What happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it?
We need to go save Siren.
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's
Don't
go.
possibly have the manpower.
We have to hurry before it gets too far.
We can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do, but tracking Gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
Tyrant
No,
class?
I don't. And I don't care. Besides...
No. This is something you need to know.
Or maybe beyond a tyrant class.
Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything. Even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion. A Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up, and so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site, and utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities.
Purely because of that thing, because it can just absorb the energy.
That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar, and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is. It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve? Besides, this isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away.
Yup.
I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this.
Sadly, she's right.
You must give it up. The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go, you...
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant, that I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So...
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Mori.
Please, just this once, could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor, so I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it. I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me. Just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after Gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori. Let's go save Siren.
Mihara!
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, We need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony.
I wonder if we get involved in this, like as a commander.
If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but
It's
a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
I like a machine gun, it's cool. And her, it actually starts out fast. At least it feels like it does.
I'm getting more and more
Like if you
excited.
compare that to this. Okay, like.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 1.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes. We came seeking whatever knowledge you have on Gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about Gluttony.
Indeed. And we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by Gluttony, I heard you say to us, "Get away from there immediately." Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, the Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident, along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
I see.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help.
Me!
Would that be alright?
Who would that be?
Me!
Hello. Since this is
Oh,
my
Shifty.
first operation with Wardress, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database. Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult.
Me,
Unless Gluttony
me.
poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy Gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad.
Oh, yeah, that's us.
However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was
In the form
decided
of
that
what?
reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority. As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain Gluttony either.
Siren.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme.
Oh.
And it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, What do you mean?
Death of Anike.
What kind
Probably,
of sacrifice?
at least.
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Crystals?
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region, they have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted. They are dangerous to Nikes as well as raptures, unless sealed within glass, like so. It will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism
But that
attached
would also
directly
kill
to its own core.
Siren.
Barring any unforeseen
How would she escape?
circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Just get it to swallow you.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from Gluttony after being consumed by it. But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of Gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to zero. Even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast, if something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you, it doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her, so I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are two remaining uncertainties. A method to lure Gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those two quandaries, it'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
I mean, it is pretty massive.
No,
It's
we haven't
huge.
come up with a solution for that yet. That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay.
Mihara's
That
chains.
should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean?
Yes. Let's go save Siren. Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
So this, back to what I was saying earlier, this machine gun seems faster than that one. That one seems like a while to charge. Okay, let's test this. 1, 2, 3, about 3, and this is like 1, 2, 3. So they are the same time. This one just seems like it starts firing faster. I don't. They take the same amount of time to get to full charge, but what's their fire rate at 0 charge? I feel like Mihara's is faster, but I don't know. Reclamation Site 01, indoors.
How in the world can we hold Gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh? My phone?
Yeah, I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry.
I was bracing myself for something big
You
too.
seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free. Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes.
Oh, and that's
It's
where that
okay.
text at the end of last chapter came
You don't
from.
have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything, so hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation. Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
Shake, shake.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in
I'm
other
still
words,
confused how this is going to
a
work.
perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Mihara stands
I'll
up.
be right back.
Zing! Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision, and the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. Oh no. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this early. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone. And so this is where she's going to contact him, right? Give me 1 second, chat. I need to respond to something. Give me 1 second. Alright, thank you. Denko.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone.
What's she
I can't
mean?
achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger. Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make the call. Beep.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Knock knock, Mori. How's your task coming along? The deadline's quickly approaching. Or are you dead? No. I'm still alive. We've seen this before. Still alive and kicking. Nice to meet you, GN. Huh? Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before, so allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. My oh my, now things are getting interesting. Can we have a little talk? Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting.
Time to show what a female student is capable of. Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
I'm pretty good too, aren't I?
So those are her stacks of the needles or
I'm
whatever.
getting
You can
more
like
and
see
more
them next to
excited.
her.
Let me
I feel like
Just
that
a
reloads
second, Yui.
fast.
doing it right.
We'll test it out.
As long
With
as we're
Rappies.
together, I will never fall.
Well, hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember? I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but
Huh?
apparently not.
I think this is referring to the story we
What a
missed.
shame.
Yes. It would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Aw, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe. Resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you if she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap? I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment.
Okay.
Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
I'd rather...
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity. I could cherry pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal.
Okay.
Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment, not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it?
Got him. Caught.
What'd you say?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about? How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject infused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores?
Yes. I believed it belonged to a rapture.
What if Mihara gets like Gluttony's core?
A rapture core? So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
That's why she was like fighting it
That
at the
is
same
the
time.
reason why. Right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core. Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece. Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways.
Okay. So she wasn't the one that put Uni in the body. Uni was already in that body, and then she added a core on top of that body onto Uni.
When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After Uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
I think we just spoiled something, because I don't remember that happening.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
Fair point. So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments? You had 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's
I don't think there's
beyond
anything
that.
beyond Tyrant class, right?
There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin. But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
You figured right. If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me.
Wait, what? If you undergo the same experiment, you'll definitely become stronger. However, this means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input. Oh, okay.
In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikkei is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
Okay.
I've
Back out.
already
She's
gone
not gonna
through
back
2
out,
memory
yeah.
wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want. I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return.
You get a plant the
now
rapture
a
core.
test subject for life.
Life?
I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I
Aww.
think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
Oh.
Bolt, follow me.
Let me clear my throat.
Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
This uniform is so comfortable. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
I hate her. She's been following us ever since we left the Ark.
Oh, we get to hear Uni.
There's so much terror in her eyes. And yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Mori steps back. Uni walks toward Mori.
Girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni.
Clench. Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni!
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness.
I said I don't want to hear it.
But you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall into Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg, and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand, but I don't want to. I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. Thump. Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni, I'm
Aww.
sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. You and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time, and how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. So they sit together, and they cry.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall. Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened, but whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it. So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Knock knock.
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Okay.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted. Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara?
Yes?
Everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
Alright. So the operation's already happened then? Sizzle, the sound of something melting. Blurb, blurb. Sound of something boiling. Splash. Sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that lies Gluttony's core, staring back at her. Alright. Time to get more from the more tokens from the shop.
See them again, but I still miss them. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm not scared anymore.
Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
Discovered. Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
Sizzle. The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Blurb, blurb. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Splash. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
Clench. Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body, from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Siren wonders, if she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Siren closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori falls from behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. It is Mori's first true skirmish with a rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of raptures while fleeing with support squads, but this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if the raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and think about the other two whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes, filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara, of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish, of Siren, who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone, and was now trapped inside of Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks that every word Siren has said, every affectionate gesture she has shown her. She recalls all of this. Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again, forces her feet to the ground. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs, without any concept of day or night. Until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We are just one step away from this place where Little Mermaid is waiting.
We finally found her.
My voice is ready.
This is pretty close to our practice drills. I need to reload.
I think Mihara's reload speed is slightly faster than Rappi's.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Hey, yo.
Let's go, everyone! I need to reload. This uniform is so comfortable.
I just got hit. It felt good.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
5 more to go.
There's a beach here. Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
Is it gonna be a rapture
We
thingy
do.
that summons the
Both of
raptures?
you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can, until Mori and Siren are out of there. There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out. You can do it. No. You need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
Dang. What a
You're
turd.
right. I have to do it. I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and
You
Mihara.
both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara, though she can't explain why her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara.
Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins together. I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Uni and Mihara lock
Trust
eyes.
me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of
Thank
Mihara's
you, Uni.
hand.
I'll be back.
Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni
Code
behind.
release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit. Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess.
Bzz, bzz.
Unlock code. Deep.
I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Activate
Isn't that a
all
quote from, like, the
cores in
Bible?
body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
Buried in Mihara's core starts to glow red.
Mihara!
Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Mihara points at a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
Oh, it's a rapture call.
It's a
Okay.
special gift I prepared for Mihara to get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside
Oh.
her Nikkei core if you would. I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me, quite eagerly I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her. It's quite risky, to be sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance Anike's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment, and Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way?
Oh?
How?
So they can, like, merge?
That's my little secret. If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting. It would also prevent Rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core.
Rappy Red Hood also has a similar thing where she has two cores. She has Red Hood's core and her own.
You mean Nikke and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust. It can distill a Rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Jien!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain.
Interesting.
You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything, so I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Grit. Mihara clenches her teeth. Okay, chat. Okay. What is this? 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 Just as Jien warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through her body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back. What is... Why is her vision turning red? Interesting. Beep, crackle.
Warning, system error.
Crackle.
Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code. Error. Warning, core type. Match. Error. Warning, barrier. Reactivation.
Oh, the barrier
required.
broke? That's good. Series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know you're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensation surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier. Reactivation required. Warning, barrier.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movement, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball, a volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes the moment she is completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Well, is she losing her memories again? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Grit. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Grit. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life.
Me. Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow.
That means Uni's gone through this pain too, because actually, I don't know if her cores have merged.
The desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together. I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond. No matter how great the pain, I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Mihara's body. Clink. A purplish light, dark enough almost to be black, bursts from Mihara's core, and chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Mihara recognizes the changes. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living beings, no matter how large her target is, no matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure. None of it matters. So long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains, she knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that, she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp, and I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
Clink. With the clinking sound of the chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
all I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Suen was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost omnipotent. And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling. Everyone, back up.
Oh, there's Gluttony. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch over me.
Pretty close to our practice drills.
I'm getting more and more excited.
And we still have yet to see what her ult looks like.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Swish, Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Thunk. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Clang. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its
Darn.
teeth.
It's good it's sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Swish. Mihara steps forward and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends its tentacles toward Mihara. Crunch. Uni grabs the tentacles. Crunch. Crack. Gluttony's tentacles writhe as if trying to escape Uni's grip, but she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go. Growl. With a thundering roar, the shower of splinters bursts from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Mori fires her weapon at the shards hurtling towards Mihara and Uni. Bang, 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 bang. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
Your shooting is really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case,
it's digesting the AA pillar. Swish. Mihara tightens her grip on the whip and charges forward. Mihara dodges the gaping maw, attempting to swallow her, and drives the pendulum into Gluttony. Clank. Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves on a Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. Shirk. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's bodies glow a lambent purple. Clang, and the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
So this is what you're
I can
feeling.
feel it.
You really do
Hey, yo.
have so much
Pause.
inside you.
Hey, yo.
Then you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you? Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide, crunch, and bites down on the inside of her mouth. Gluttony convulses of it as if it is in unbearable pain. Crunch, thud.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Crack. Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth chattering from the agony.
I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. Crunch. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaws forcibly open.
Uni!
Crack. Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bear down on her.
Your body can't handle the stress! You're incredible, Uni. Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes. Not a second more. After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes, I can do this.
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead toward the black chasm that is Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurls herself toward the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, rumble. Something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground, and the reality she had been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head-on. Along with it, the fear of depth comes crashing in.
No.
Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane, like a suicide mission. What if Siren's already dead? What if she never realizes Mori's coming to save her? What if there still even is the tiniest bit of silver liquid left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant, just like how that shuttle fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace. Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of life, summons her strength, tap, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward, hurtling toward the lifeless abyss. Ooh, it's getting tense. I think there are 3 more episodes.
I'm getting more and more excited.
Lay off the tongue, Bolt.
Just a second, Uni.
I need to reload.
This is pretty close to our practice drills. I'll do my best. Cheer me
So weak. It's already over? That's a shame.
Oh,
It felt good.
yeah, 3 more. Boom. There's a massive tremor and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently. Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds Gluttony's making. Deep vibrations reverberate through Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Bubble, bubble. Meanwhile, the liquid inside it churns violently.
As if it's fighting against something. But what?
Siren focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. Crunch. The sound of something being pierced in Gluttony's body. Then agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
Crunch. The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. Pitter patter. The sound of footsteps.
Someone's running this way? Siren!
Oh, she's here! Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in, and within that light, Mori is there. A Siren frantically raises her hand.
Save her!
The bubble stretches from her fingertips, splash, and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, crash. The bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
Splash.
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Clatter. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystal and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Grab.
Siren!
Mori grabs Siren's arm.
Let's get out of here.
I feel like Siren was going to argue against her, but maybe not. I don't know.
Just a second, Uni.
Let me see. Am I doing it right?
Boom.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
2 more.
Let's get out of this place, Siren. Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA Pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it.
I mean, the crystals would also destroy it, though, right? So you could just leave it in there. As long as you get Siren out of there, you can just leave it in there, and the crystals would.
Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look, we can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to her.
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikes?
That's why you have to go and
Yes,
get it out
but
of there.
Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow. Like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals. But then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Siren takes the glass bottle. Clatter.
Siren?
Mori.
Yes?
You came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Siren gently removes Mori's hand from her
I'm
arm.
not leaving this place.
Ah!
What?
It couldn't be that
I
easy.
will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No, I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles. If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No. You stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori!
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you, and even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless Nikke with nothing but this body, an incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that, but
Mori stares straight at Siren with tear-filled
I want to
eyes.
save you. I want to do that much. At least you told me to live, that you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori...
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around.
Aww.
I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there? So live for me, even if there's cling to it, and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand toward
My
Siren.
goddess of victory.
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand and then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Siren can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how many years ago her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift and the vow they
But
made
the
that
story
day.
isn't over yet. I must continue writing it, not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No, we never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our
I promise
story.
that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a
Come.
happy ending.
Let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended towards her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out onto her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Siren grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Alright, let's get a move on.
Yes,
We're running out of time. Let's get a move on. We've got like 15 minutes.
I'm not sure if I can hit hard enough.
Regroup, and let's go again. Let me see. Am I doing it right? Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Looks like you've finally calmed down a bit.
Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Creak, creak. Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin
Uni.
to crack or creak? Begin to creak. Uni.
It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her
Shall I
head.
help you lift this?
Uni shakes her
You
head.
can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go. Because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Uni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives, and then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Uni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of the promise that she made then, the promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates
Uni.
her. Uni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So,
Yeah,
let's save
push
them.
through it.
Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. You guys are right. You guys are right. Hold on. Sorry.
We'll be able to
Continue.
find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Uni, until we reach the end of that path, so don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren.
Rumble.
What's with all this shaking?
Pop. From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out. The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Uni and Mihara's ears and whisper,
Mihara!
Siren?
Rumble.
Uni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Uni. Just as they made their escape, boom! A massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
Splash. The bubbles plunge into the ocean, and then,
Uni, get down!
as Mihara pulls Uni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky.
Don't worry.
Drip, 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 drip. Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads around Uni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and
I
Mori.
won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
A few minutes earlier.
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her
Let me
hands.
make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here, and once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up
Oh,
to the
okay.
surface.
So she sends the... Incredible that she has that
That
power.
way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should.
Uh-huh.
All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Alright then.
Siren closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
Together now. Let's rise to the surface.
Rumble. With a powerful tremor, the space encased in the bubbles begins to float. Mori locks her eyes on her Gluttony's floating red
Here
core.
goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet ejects from the gun, pierces through the wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Hit your mark.
Crash. Clink. Crack.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
Rumble. The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly lurch
I guess
about.
that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but
It's severely
it looks like
weakened.
it had no effect.
Siren points to Gluttony's mouth. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals gradually form and dissolve into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Minor spelling mistake. Littler mermaid turns around.
As if you had to ask. Of course we're with you. That's why we...
Why does it say littler mermaid?
Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Siren's surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable.
We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter.
Oh, she still has her habits. Whenever she goes into a fight, she says encounter. Oh, I didn't mean it. I did that out of instinct. Please don't. Okay, wait. Let's think about this. I wanna be able to use Mihar's ult. Please. Please don't die.
Quietly, fully
Oh.
restrain me.
Hey, yo, that's sick. Boom. Let's go.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Gluttony roars to the
Doesn't
ground.
this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait. I've got just the thing.
The bubbles?
Oh, you mean the AA?
Oh, smart.
I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystals should grow much larger. Well then, let's get this thing to open wide so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. Crack. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Whip. Crack. And dodges the pendulum firmly. Or lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out.
As the Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear in Mihara and Gluttony's body.
Shall we have
begin to
another
glow.
go at it together?
Crunch. Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as if unable to withstand the
Siren.
pain.
Oh, you want this pillar so badly? Come and get it!
As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, Bubbles... That shot is so cool. Bubbles brimming with the AA Pillar's energy blew into the air. Step back.
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens his mouth wide and lunges toward Siren, its colossal body scraping against the ground. Rumble.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's core.
Chew on this.
Splash. The silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into Gluttony's core. Then, the E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
Boom. At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony's dead! Gluttony collapses to the ground. Crumble. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
Rumble. The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
That wasn't its main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body, with multiple mouths attached to it. The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
Oh, great.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach. That's some rapture.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't, judging by how faint those sounds are. It seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
It most likely ran away because its main body
I was gonna
was
say,
about to
wouldn't
be
the main
swallowed
body
by
also
the
be swallowed by the crystals?
Nice to know we had it against the ropes, considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs. I doubt it will be back anytime soon. It knows that this place is filled with his worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did.
We won.
We won, thud.
We won.
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone.
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Like 70 years.
Yeah, it's been a really long time.
Well, Siren looks up at the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery... Hold on, I want to take a picture of this. Boom. A real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so beautiful.
Aww, that reference to Cinderella.
You bet it is.
Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from her eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Aww, like, that's so cute. These are super good illustrations.
Siren.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren.
Thank you for saving me. For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
Don't you start idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered little mermaid consoles Mori, who's wiping away tears. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni. How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, then at Mori and Siren, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. Alright, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Huh? Everyone looks at the direction Mihara's pointing and sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish
Those
bubbles.
are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little mermaid reaches out toward the girl. Swoosh. But the bubbles disperse and eventually dissipate.
What's she doing here?
Step, step.
Siren. Over there. Look.
Mori points behind Siren. Oh, cinematic! Let's go! Oh, Gluttony's pretty small, actually. I thought it was bigger. Grave and Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Is it really you? It's warm.
Oh, oh, that's such a good ending.
I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Eve. Oh, Eve?
Oh. Oh.
Siren. It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Clappies, clappies, clappies. 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 Alright, chat. Well, that's what we're getting here for today. I gotta go. I gotta go do something. Okay? But I'm glad we got that done. That was so fun. That was such a good story. Yeah. But I'll see you guys tomorrow where we'll be playing some Oblivion. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get that blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember to stay hydrated, and go get something tasty to eat, alright? I hope I'll see you guys again sometime. I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Bye. See you tomorrow. Wait, I forgot one thing. Actually. Wait, stay here. I was gonna show some of the BGM. I will not go back on my promise. I will show some of it. I will. I'll show some of it. Okay, hold on. Let me open it up. It's just going to be a little bit, because it's just a sneak peek. Okay. Alright, that's all you get for now. If you guys want to hear the rest, it'll come out fully on my debut, and the person who made it might publish something on their YouTube channel. If not, I'll discuss some way for you guys to be able to listen to it. It'll be in all of my intros and all of my exits from my debut onwards, so I hope you guys enjoy. Anyway, that's all. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow.